if that works. Always. Okay, you guys probably already saw the bad news. We are not going to be doing the taxathon this weekend. But we will do it next week. So, you make up for the... Where is my pop-out? Make up for the lack of no taxathon. I will give you guys a 10-hour stream tomorrow. Next week is fine, though, I think. Timestamps, live chat. Hello, Mangos. How are you? What's a taxathon? It's a way to scam chat out of money. That's pretty much it. Real. I actually don't think it's an issue with Mega Aerodactyl Deku. I've seen this. I think it's specifically an issue with Citrus Berry. What can do you have there? I have the Yerba not sponsored. We should be sponsored though. I'm here. Honestly, consider me scam. Aren't you an ambassador? Ambassador of what? Hello, Phantom. Unsub? Okay, here, I have a little bit of good news. Good news is we are one step closer to launching the merch store. I got prices. I have colors picked out. I hate the good news. Oh, okay, sorry. We have a solution for international people. Well, here, let me just give a heads up here. So I'm working with a local company in Minneapolis to make these shirts. So we're not supporting, you know, big Amazon or big whatever things are out there for shirts. So we're working with a local company. So two things. One, great because it's local. Two, things are a little bit more expensive because it is local. That's okay, though. They've been really great so far. I've gone into their store several times. I've felt the clothes. We've looked at designs. We already started talking about new designs after this design. Everything is great. They're also going to be able to handle the shipping for you guys. Last time I did custom local shirts, I had to pick them up myself and then hand ship all of them, which that was a bit of a nightmare for me because I think we had like 80 plus orders, and it's just very time consuming. So they're going to be able to take your order on their they'll put a temporary website up for you guys to go to. You'll be able to pick what you want, and then once that website closes, they'll ship all the orders, so they know exactly how many they're making, and there won't be any extras sitting in my basement, which is also great. Bad thing about this is they cannot do international yet. So our workaround right now for international is you will email me your order if you're international. I know there's a couple international people. I'll have to calculate shipping for you, and then I will personally ship the international orders. Or if you're coming to GoFest, you might be able to just pick it up at GoFest. But it should, we definitely have more US customers than we have international. I would probably say it's probably like 95 US, 5% international. So I'm yeah, I'm going to get 80 international orders. So there is a workaround. And hopefully everything, we went back and forth email today. So even though no taxathon today, I did a lot of store stuff today. So hopefully, fingers crossed, shirt stuff. Traveling with all the orders? No, I would assume if there were international people picking up at GoFest, I would assume that would be like less than 10 people. You'd have to be international and you'd have to be going to GoFest. But the goal right now is to get the store up all the orders taken and all the orders shipped before GoFest. So ideally, store goes up next week. You guys have a week or two to place your order, and then making and shipping will happen. That's the plan. International will be weight based because I don't want to make a profit on shipping. So I'll, if you order a hoodie and a shirt, I know how much the hoodie costs. I know how much the shirt costs, or I know how much the hoodie weighs. I know how much the shirt weighs. I'll calculate the weight. So I don't want people to overpay for shipping, or I don't want to underpay for shipping because I don't want to lose any money. I already have to upfront like $800 to get this project started. Timing merch drop with Taxathon? Well, that's originally what I wanted it to be. But we're almost done with the merch stuff. No, there's a couple reasons why we couldn't do Taxathon this weekend. Some personal, some just bad timing. But I think we can maybe do a longer Taxathon next weekend. You not take showers anymore? Aren't you streaming? No, my hair's fine. You just want to ruin my birthday? What is that? Oh, I'm looking crunchy? What does that mean? My hair's soft. We're doing a 10-hour stream tomorrow. Dry? It is really dry in here. I should crack the window. I need some humidity in here. Soft as a... I opened my window. I've been waiting for this. What's the temperature outside? Rain for the next hour? I need the humidity. I need the humidity bad. Thanks for the free shout out. Yeah. Also, hello Azra. Hello Vaporeon. It's hard to like do a 3-day marathon and not end stream. Okay, fan is on. So I wanted to make sure all my ducks were in a row before we marathoned, and this week ended up not being a good week. You're assuming it'll be 3 days? Well, if we started it tonight, 1, half the day was already wasted, and 2, I kind of have a hard cutoff on Saturday into Sunday because I got to record the podcast on Sunday. But if we start it on Monday or Tuesday next week, you guys will get more days depending on how big the scam actually is. Ryan, thank you for the 115 stream streak, by the way. I have therapy on May 1st. Can we let it go till then so it saves me $70? $70 to go to therapy is actually not that bad. I think mine's 130 if I didn't have insurance. Maybe 140. Yeah. Okay. Also, chat. What is your upper limit for a hoodie? Like, what's the most you would pay for a hoodie? And when I say that, I mean like a hoodie for me. In this economy? Yeah, 100% in this economy. I mean, some of you guys will pay $35 for a notebook. How nice is the hoodie? I think it's really nice. The reason I ask is I kind of went with a more expensive material because it's really nice. I do have we have both. We have both zip up and pullover. Whatever Steve wants to try. Okay, for Flametail, it's gonna be 100. Light or heavy? Medium weight, 9 ounces. 60, 20 to 30. I don't think you can get a hoodie for 20 and 30. 100 Canada. Also, hello, Gus. Wait, what do you mean by single pocket? I'm a child size. Do we have... You know, we never talked about children's clothes. Bad hoodies in Canada are already running 60 plus. It would have to be really special for me to go over 40. I came back, dropped my subscription. Stink bug. What about a stink bug? Hello, Meg. Thank you for the sub. Steve is very special. I don't remember what our... I mean, I paid $100 for my Digimon hoodie, but I don't know if I would consider that a $100 hoodie. That's the most I've ever spent for a hoodie, I think, is $100. Single pocket, I mean, the design is just over the heart, and the rest is single solid color. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Usually concerts, so extras for non-shipping of international bands. For a good hoodie, probably 60 to 80. I've paid 90 to 100 for hoodies and cardigan. Locally, 30 to 40. International, up to 70. I paid $90 for a hoodie at a concert. I'm not proud of that. Metamorpher, thank you for the 69. I paid... Okay, what would you guys pay for a t-shirt? I've paid $40 for a t-shirt before, but I don't think I would do that again. And I don't think we're in 2006 anymore, where t-shirts are 20 bucks. Metamorpher, thanks for the 6-9. Probably cap at 35. 50 Canada for a t-shirt? I think 25 to 35 norm. Okay. I think we're in that ballpark. I think we're in the ballpark for both shirts and hoodies for you guys. Roku Nana plus knee. It would have to be a limited run. Oh, this my merch will be limited. It won't be. It'll only be up for like 2 weeks, maybe 10 days. What do you got? What are you considering good quality t-shirt? Are you considering that 100% cotton? Because I would consider 100% cotton good quality. No, I would never sell you guys something I would never wear myself. That was already the first thing we talked about with the shirt company. It was like, no Gildan. Although, do you guys know that Gildan bought American Apparel? Do you know Gildan owns that? 100% cotton is high quality? What if I told you the shirts were going to be 100% cotton? Zard, thank you for the 42. All our world shirts flaked and the logos are peeling. It sucks. Wait, were the world shirts Gildan? You sold me at hi, hello. Oh yeah, there was an updated Champions, right? Bobby, hello. No, I'm saying we paid a lot for them and they kind of suck. This is a dumb question. I'll ask it anyways. Did you watch them Inside Out? They have a Labubu Cramorant? No Labubu Cramorant. Why is this music so loud? The bit boss is broken, so I gotta turn it off. Yes, but maybe the dryer messed it up. I always draw on low. I draw on low too. Did they fix a nerve? Kinda. They fixed a nerve, but a new bug happened. It's going good. I was asking Chad about hoodie costs and t-shirt costs. I told them I'm gonna start selling a notebook for 35 bucks. I think the only clothing I got from Worlds was the yellow pullover hoodie, which I originally bought it for Brooke, but then she was like, oh, I don't want it anymore. And I was like, okay, cool, great. I'll keep it myself. And it's holding up okay. I don't know what quality that was, though. Nothing less than $500 per hoodie. All right, you heard the accountant, chat. $500 per hoodie. Pay up. Silver, thank you for the 70. Dang, 70 months is such a long time. I got a new sling bag. I used your referral site and got a few pins for my girlfriend. I got her the Graphite Eye and the Palafin. Oh, from Pokemon Center? Best I can offer, 250. What's up, Benji? What's up, Mercury? I bought the kids Arcanine hoodie because it's zip up, but the t-shirt is already flaking. Mono, those are so expensive, Darth. ISC baseball jerseys? I don't know about that. J Pokemon, thank you for the 36. 3 years. Long time. The Arcanine one was cool. I didn't buy that one. What is this? The same current issues? Oh my gosh, they didn't even update this. Hey, what's up, Jimmy? Hello, hello, hello. Matches the shirt she has. All right, where did I end up here? Am I still ranked 2? There's no way I'm still 8,000 in the world. I feel like I went up. I feel like I ended stream at 8,500. Not playing for 2 days, maybe go up. A lot of people must have been losing. Oh, we're battling against Trainer? Oh, we're never gonna win. Not against Trainer. Oh, this... I was gonna say, I hope we don't see a lot of arches today. Because we still struggle against Arch. We also struggle against Corviknight. At least you're not 1 mil like me. And hello, thank you for the 7 stream streak. Dang, rough matchup here. Yeah, I heard Sneaslers are getting more bulky. I think it's a survive dual wing beat. I don't really have a problem against Aerodactyl though. That hasn't really been that big of a deal. Oh gosh, they're definitely bringing Arch because I have Pelipper. It's like I don't want to set them free reign. I'm gonna assume, my guess is the Sableye has a Rain Dance, so it has like priority Rain Dance. That would make sense because they have Sinistcha and they have Corviknight, which reduces fire. So I'm gonna guess that's like a thing. I just really don't know how I'm supposed to stop this. is the Champions music? Yeah. Where'd the Incineroar come from? It's my Incineroar from Sun and Moon. Clerp Plow, thank you for the 47. We're probably gonna start off today with a loss. This team has like 2 hard counters to me. I think if I calm mine, I should survive 1 flash cannon. I think. Hello, Omega. I think if we get rid of Arch, we're good. Maybe. There's the Fairy Aura. Don't be... Okay. Alright, well, at least we know it's... okay. That's not great. I think... Hello, D-Berg. I think we still survive. There's no reason for that. They just flash cannon here, right? There's no reason for them not to flash cannon. They're +1. Let's slow play. Let's slow play. Oh, okay, okay. They are doing the thingy. Okay. Do they not have flash cannon? Nice. Okay. This should be enough. +1. Wave Crash should do about 50, and then +1 Floette should do another 50. Because I think... Okay, that's... Oh, wait, they have a light screen up. We're +1, though. Ooh, okay, not enough. That's okay, because we need 2, whatever it's called. Dazzling Gleams. Okay, great. One more Dazzling Gleam and we're okay. We're good. Nice. Okay. And we're faster. Good. Everything's good. We're playing correct. Where's the soundboard? Yeah, Taxathon got delayed next week.
Such energy.
Yeah, your bank account is safe. This should be like half damage on Floette, I think. Oh, okay. A little more than half. That Reflect definitely saved. Nice. Okay, I think that was. Does Fairy Aura stack? And you were worried. I don't think Fairy Aura stacks. That's a great question. We should look that up. No, Fairy Aura does not stack. It's just 33%. We were worried. 1962. The good news, D-Berg, is we've made more progress on the shirts. Recruit a Pokemon. Recruit. So hopefully the shirts will be ready next week. Fingers crossed. I think that might be how we just beat Arch. Is if they lead with it. Fake out Cold Mind. 2 Dazzling Gleams. They're all terrible. I guess I'll take the Aegislash. What are our daily goals? Or weekly goals, I mean. 2 days remaining. Win 3 ranked with none of your team fainting? Oh, I guess we technically just won one of those. Extremely effective login. Recruit a Pokemon. 2,000 VP to recruit a Pokemon? In 2 days? I guess I could use quick tickets to get 2,000 VP. That's probably what you should do. How many quick tickets do I don't? There's nothing I want to recruit though. Oh, whatever. Let's Gamba. Let's get our 2. I think the VP is more valuable than the quick tickets. I should have a lot. Yeah, I have like 400. All right, Gamba time. We can do 2 right. That's how they get you. I know. We can do 2 right now, and then oh yeah, chat. If you want to sign up for the Pokemon XP, today's the last day to sign up. I think I'll just take Torkoal here. If you're on the fence about going, it's still worth it to sign up. Because if you get picked, you have like 72 hours to decide. Ooh, did I? Probably just take the Arcanine here. Happy Thursday, Stevie. Okay, and then we do 1 tomorrow, and then we'll get our 2,000 VP. That'd be crazy. If Fairy or Aura stack, that'd be insane. Are people running Floette with the other fairy Pokemon though? Because the other fairy Pokemon would get the boost too, but I just don't know what other fairy Pokemon you run against Floette. That just seems like too much fairy in a format that has. I saw Twitch Rivals is doing another Pokemon tournament. I saw that too, and that's great, Brun. I saw that too. Another Arch. Tailwind what? How do I beat Meganium? I mean, my only answer to beat Meganium is probably Sneasler. What's up, RJ? there was one avenue where I was like, hey, I'm interested. I don't know if they read that channel anymore in like a Discord I'm in. I don't know how to get into that if that's the case. I tried though. This person's 21?
Here they come.
Okay, their fish is -1. That's great for us. I think I'm guessing the Aerodactyl just protects here, right? Because they're just gonna get faked out anyways. Okay, great. Okay, they don't want to go Tailwind. That's fine. We protect our fishy. I don't like revealing protect that early, but that's fine. Please don't miss this Will-O-Wisp. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Come back into Aerodactyl. That would be awesome. Are we doing rain right away? There's no way you're doing Politoed, right? How do I safely get out of here? Host has it listed as April 29th. The sign up started on like April. They started on like April 3rd or something. So they had almost like 3 weeks to sign up. That's going in the Floette. We survive. We're probably getting a Scald into the Sneasler spot. The Basculegion would take less damage, but we could get burned. But Sneasler would take more damage, but we could also get burned. But I think we need Sneasler against this Duraludon. Oh, yeah, you should sign up, Bron. Oh, we're getting Weather Ball. Okay, that's way better than Scald. I think we survive. Cool. Leftovers? No leftovers. We could just get Weatherballed here, and that would not be great. I don't think I have time to Calm Mind. What's going on, Jared? The question is, am I faster than this Duraludon? You think they'll allow you to use all gimmicks? Maybe. I think if that's a possibility, there's just going to be like certain Pokemon that take advantage of gimmicks way better than others, right? Like Regieleki is pretty garbage in a Terra situation, but it's really good in a Aerodactyl coming out here. It's really good in a Dynamax situation. I wish I had the clip that's it's a revolving door of Pokemon. Is this not just this is just like Tailwind, right? Fish. This is such a hard match for me. Okay. Big hit.
Big hit.
There's the Tailwind though. And then it should be Flash Cannon into Incineroar slot. It'd be crazy if they went into the fish because they like keeping Floette alive isn't what they really want to do. Okay, you have no rain. Means Politoed probably comes in on the Aerodactyl. I don't have a way to stop this. I think the only way I can win is if I wait out the Tailwind. Okay, my guess is the Arch protects here. I have to make this guess that the Arch protects here, and the Aerodactyl switches out. This is a complete read. If he doesn't protect, if he doesn't protect, he should ideally win. But if he does protect, it gives me a chance to like come back, and I have to take that like chance that he just protects here, and then I get the comeback chance. So like ideally, maybe this is like protect and then swap into Politoed. Oh no, okay. He does not care about rain though. So Arch is fat. What was Arch's speed before? He did not want to set rain. Okay, Arch is. Where's my notes? Arch is 137, I think. No, that was probably the correct play there. I think was to be aggressive for sure. No, they played really well. I think my opening was a little weak. I remember I opened Fish and Incineroar. No, I didn't actually hate that opening actually. No, they started with Aerodactyl. It was Fish Aerodactyl. Yeah, no, I didn't hate that opening. Arch is 105. It can go up to 137. And my Floette is 114. I think my Floette was faster than their Arch in that specific fight, because I think they were very dependent on Tailwind. Hey, what's up, Bren? $59 VP. Arch, Flash Cannon. Was it Electroshock? Flash. Just say they're modest. So a plus one flash cannon, I believe, knocks out Floette, right? Yeah. What are we fighting? Another Aerodactyl. Blastoise. Farmer. The heck? Incineroar. Blastoise gets Fake Out, which is like really weird. I don't know what to do against this Gardevoir. I'm okay with this. I don't think I need Incineroar here. And I really don't think I need Gambit. Beesh. Hello, Peak. Hello, Davis. Hello, Arcane. Hello, Scorbunny. Hello, Drug. Oh, brother. There's no way the Blastoise just hits Water Spout, right? I guess the Guardy can Trick Room? Is this Trick Room? I didn't think about that, but maybe this is actually Trick Room. Blastoise isn't that slow. I guess if they fake out Sneasler, that's fine. They can't fake out both of us. So, if they fake out Sneasler, at least I get a Calm Mind. If they fake out the Floette, nothing of value is really lost, I don't think. There's no way Blastoise hits Water Spout here. And you're sitting in front of a poison Pokemon. I don't know what Gardevoir does. Like, maybe it could probably Psychic and knock me out, but how much does Dire Claw do here? Okay, I'm faster than Gardevoir and Blastoise. Interesting. 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 Oh, here, let me delay the ad so you guys don't get an ad for this. Let me snooze it. We'll play an ad after this. Well, that doesn't help you, Gardevoir. That does not help you right now, so I'm going to hit the same button I hit before, and you're going to have to survive this Dire Claw. Besides, like, Blastoise doing a water move, like, what is it really doing here? It's a +1 Calm Mind into Blastoise. Okay. Flip turn. That was kind of weak. All right, I'm going to do the same thing I did before Gardevoir, so what is your plan? Is this arrow? Their best play would be to fake out the Sneasler because the Sneasler can Dire Claw, but then the question is, like, what does Gardevoir do here? Do I just be greedy because I outspeed Gardevoir and I just Calm Mind again? Because the Incineroar is going to leave me alone. Oh, like, what is the Gardevoir going to do here? Yeah. They had to fake out Sneasler, otherwise Gardevoir just dies there. So now I'm a +2 in front of our Gardevoir. Does Gardevoir get, like, a Steel-type move? I don't think so. Even if it did, I'm +2 now. Hello, Hangry. Hello, Yukon. Oh, just Hyper Voice? Okay, now you're sitting in front of a Dire Claw again. Whoa, that did a lot of damage for a +2. Okay, now you're sitting in front of Dire Claw again. So what is your plan? Is your plan just to protect? I think you have to protect, and you probably rotate in Blastoise, right? Okay. No switch? This knocks out. +2. +2 is way more than 60%. Nice. That crit didn't matter. Yeah, Dazzling. Even if that had. Oh wait, this is just fake out. I mean, Gardevoir could go for a Calm Mind here, but it doesn't like really matter once they run out of fake outs. Like, I'm just gonna Dire Claw it. Hello, Linton. Hello, Hangry. No fake out. Crazy. Okay. I don't know what their last Pokemon could be. I'm gonna force them to protect here. And I'm going to Dazzling Gleam this again. I don't want to double into Blastoise, because they might think that. Like, they could just protect too. I need to cover, like, if I don't want them to think that, no, I have to double attack. So Gardevoir has to protect. But what if Gardevoir switches out? I don't think she will. But let's force her to protect. Oh, she doesn't! I was like, nice.
Big hit.
There's really no downside for me to Dire Claw into that slot, because if they protect, whatever, like the turn just passes, and like the Blastoise still dies there. They probably thought I was going to double into the Blastoise slot, is probably what they thought. Dang, this is the highest we've been. 7,000. Okay, now an ad will play. Good thing I saw the ad was coming up so you guys didn't miss that match. I never caught Zygarde in ZA. That battle was so much fun. I liked the Zygarde battle. Yeah, I thought the Zygarde battle was sick. I wish there was more stuff like the Zygarde. This match brought to you by Twitch ads. All right, I'll let the Twitch ads run real quick, and then I'll just run to the bathroom, and then we'll do... I think if we win the next 2 battles, we might actually hit 2,000, which will be crazy.
Clamped up and taken down.
That's me, clamped up. It's so different with all the AoEs. I know, it's really great. All right, be right back, chat. Hello, Murphy. Chat, I had a Red Bull for the first time in like 2 years. And I forgot the flavor of Red Bull. It's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. Really? You don't like it? I liked it a lot. I was like, ooh, this tastes all right. Did palpitations occur? No. No ad. I'm not cool enough for Red Bull to sponsor. 10, thank you for 72 months. First time I tried one, I felt amped up. I don't even think Red Bull is that much caffeine compared to other energy drinks. Like, it wasn't the big can of Red Bull. It was like the regular. Peak Red Bull was that dude jumping from orbit. I remember that. I think Red Bull sponsors a lot of like skateboarders. Maybe that was Monster. Monster's like double the caffeine, but I think it's just because the cans are bigger. I don't know if I've never had the white Monster, and everyone says the white Monster is like super good. I've never had it though. Ken, thank you for the 72. Junkie. I love Red Bull. Hallelujah. Another Blastoise? What is happening right now? How are we seeing two what YouTuber built a Blastoise and then posted it online? How do I defeat Zarina? I guess I just Dire Claw it. White Monster good. I've been on the Cherry Sakurai Red Bull. I don't think I've had that one. Vero. I don't think I've had the I know Red Bull has like 5 flavors or something. Incineroar kind of blocks. Incineroar kind of blocks Delphox. But I'm also actually scared to bring Incineroar because of Gambit. What else is Incineroar really doing here? I think I need Rain. Well, Rain also blocks Delphox pretty easily. I think Delphox comes no matter what because I have Sneasler. Like I don't think they keep Delphox at home. I'd be really weird if they brought Blastoise. I don't think Blastoise does very well against me. This person's 2,000.
Here they come.
Oh, okay, never mind. No, this is no way. This is just Tailwind Water Spout. There's no way you're doing Tailwind Water Spout. Oh, you're gonna fake me out though. Well, if they faking out my Sneasler would be the bad option. Right, because I'm going to fake out their Whimsicott. They're 2,000. There's no way they fake out my Sneasler. They need to fake out my Floette. You guys shiny Deoxys today? Nice. Congrats. Okay, break the sash. You faking me out. You're not. Great. Well, no Tailwind anymore. Don't tell me you're hitting Water Spout. That's crazy. Now what are you gonna do? That wasn't that much damage. Do I have a button that says that was crazy?
It couldn't take it. It's down.
Oh, no, never mind. Okay, they have a Sneasler. Okay. Oh, wait, Sneasler I still need because he's fast. Congrats on that. Congrats on that Deoxys. That's awesome. They're not going to Dark move into the... I know Blastoise runs like Dark Pulse or whatever, but they're not going to Dark Pulse into a Sneasler slot. Oh, you're just Water Spouting. Interesting. Is your... I know I'm going to give him the water, but this is in front of 2 water Pokemon. It's really not that big of a deal. This will make our Basculegion faster than Sneasler. Nice. You're just going to Water Spout again, man? There's no way you're just going to hit Water Spout again. Oh, you have Ice Beam. You're not running a Dark move? Don't freeze me. You're not running a Dark move? Oh my gosh. Chat, how does Frozen work in this game? Is it like 30% chance? Unreal. She also gets fake out? I don't want my sash broken. I don't think this is a big deal. Why did you drop kick Pelipper? I don't think this is a big deal because Sneasler just comes in and why are you water spouting again? Oh, I'm very confused about this Blastoise play because I don't think Basket Legion dies here. Can I unthaw? Oh, brother. That's fine. Is Pelipper faster than Blastoise? No. Okay, totally fine, totally fine. Okay, now we're faster. Also, I don't think they protected at all. I think just Dazzling Gleam here, we outspeed, and then just Hurricane here, and that should be enough. And then if anyone dies, Sneasler just cleans up. Hello, Pix. Hello, Panda. Dropkick is faster? Oh, it's probably choice. It's probably locked into Dropkick. Why are you water spouting at 6%? What is your move pool, man? I think all of Wisconsin says unthaw, but that's backwards. I'm so confused. There's no... You revealed water spout and ice beam. What were your other two moves? GG.
It's a tough world.
Freeze? Thawed? Wait, how does being frozen work in this game? Frozen Bulbapedia. Champions. In Pokemon Champions, frozen Pokemon now have a 25% to thaw out when attempting to use a move. It will always thaw out on the third turn of being frozen if it has not done so already. No, in Generation 3, it was a 20% chance. Generation 2, it was a 10% chance. 1-4 chance is pretty good. In Generation 1, there was no way to thaw. In Gen 1, if you got frozen, you were just frozen for the rest of the game. Hello, Lewis. That's how crazy Gen 1 was. All moves have a... In Generation 9, Covert Cloak makes Pokemon effectively immune to being frozen. 25 is better than 20. True? Aren't there like moves that get you out of frozen? Oh wait. Scald, Steam Eruption, Scorching Sands, and Matcha Gotcha can be used to thaw a target. Freezing no longer stops Flash Fire. Flash Fire blocks the move. Pokemon will not be thawed. What am I playing against? Mises! Another Gardevoir? All fire in Generation 3, all fire type moves can thaw a frozen target whether or not it has a chance to burn. However, hidden power can not thaw a target, but in Generation 4 they changed it to where fire type hidden power can thaw. Do they just start like Misa? Misa's what? This doesn't seem like Trick Room. How do I stop this? Do I need Floette here? Maybe. Fish no Pelly? That's probably fine. Maybe I should have brought Fish. Maybe I should have brought Ensign. No, because I brought Floette for Garchomp. Perfect. Actually, not great. Not a great open, actually. I lied. Might just be Tailwind Earthquake, and I don't really have a way to stop that. Don't think I survived the Earthquake. I'm gonna try this and see if it gets me anything. Okay, that's fine. Oh, interesting. Actually kind of sucks. Okay, well, I break the Tailwind. Okay, I outspeed Talonflame now. I think. Actually, don't know. Great question. Talonflame 126. Oh, actually, Talonflame outspeeds me. Okay, that should be range. Okay, it is the Tailwind. How do I stop this in the future? I don't think that crit mattered. Bass Pelly, Aqua Jet, maybe? I think you're right. I think that's how I did stop it in the future. Bass Pelly. I think I still need Caesar to win this game. I don't think it's over. I think it's very hard to win. I don't think it's over, but we'll see. They don't double into Floette. That would be nice. But I think we survive at least one Earthquake. As Floette. Floette pretty bulky. We'll see what the Talonflame here does. Oh, they did double. Okay, now we don't survive. They left the Sneasler alone. Oh, wait. wait, there's a chance, there's a chance, there's a chance, there's a chance. I think this is our last room of Tailwind. Oh, hello, Ultra Ball. How are you? Also, hello, Jesus. Okay, we still have Sneasler for this, so that's good. I don't know about faster than Guardy. She might hyper voice this, I think. Okay. What do they? I don't. I mean, I guess end game Talonflame. I just Aqua Jet. Okay, there's the Hyper Voice. Well, I might have to double protect this, unfortunately. I think that might be my only win condition. They're Tailwind, so it doesn't matter here. If I can get one of these double protects, I think we can still win. This is their last turn of Tailwind. I think that's the only way I can win. So one of these double protects has to go off. If both go off, that'd be insane, but I doubt that. 33%, 33%. Okay, Basket Legion, you didn't get it. No flip turn. Okay, let me double check Gardevoir's speed. Gardevoir is 80. Okay, I don't think Gardevoir outspeeds here. Fish is a tough fight. Oh, I guess it could Aqua Jet, but they probably locked into Last Respects. Probably just Aqua Jet ends it, assuming they. Okay, I don't think Moonblast is strong enough. Oh yeah, okay, so that must be Mystic Water. They had a really good opening. We're still 1965. I can't be too upset. I really started off that really poor. Talonflame, Garchomp, a really good lead. But yeah, I think Pelipper Basket Legion would have been better. Way better. That's okay though. 2 Gardevoirs tonight and 2 what am I fighting? 2 Gardevoirs tonight and 2 Blastoise tonight. No Charizards tonight. Okay, we're playing Sand. We gotta bring Pelly. I already banned them, Oracle. You guys can clear it yourself. What a treat. The Sand Weavile? Wait, what does Sand Weavile do? Should I know? What's Armorers doing here? Nothing, I assume. Yeah, what is Weavile doing here? I forgot that you guys can see YouTube chat on the screen. They're up pairing me tonight. This person's also over 2K.
Here they come.
Well, there you go, chat. Weavile's here. I know it can fake out. Is Weavile faster than Sneasler? There's no way Weavile is faster, right? 125? What? Oh, it is faster. Oh well, we'll just do it. It is faster. This is there's no way the Focus Sash isn't on this Weavile. Yeah. Not my Mystic Water! Ooh, crazy play. Pickpocket Weavile is crazy. Why aren't you megaing? Are you saving for T-Tar? I know they didn't Mega Evolve because they didn't want to be faked out. I know that for sure. I'm not sure why they didn't Mega Evolve now. Okay, now my Basculegion should be faster than Excadrill. Are they going to bring in Sand, though? We know the Focus Sash isn't on Excadrill. No Sand. Okay. Maybe Dragonite has like Thunder. Oh, it has Ice Beam. I think we're okay. Do not freeze me. Do not freeze me. We already got one frozen tonight. Thank you. All right. Okay, you don't have Tailwind, and you don't have a real big solution here. We're gonna swap. We're gonna bring Sneasler in because their last Pokemon has to be T-Tar. They just protected, and even if T-Tar comes out, we're still faster. You can front seat, Mike. Survives. Hurricane? Oh, you're retail winding. If this comes down to a 1v1 of Floette versus Dragonite, we win that. They might just Mega Protect here. Let's cover for it. I know Dragonite can't attack both, but like I feel like Dragonite would want to get rid of the Sneasler. So the question is, like, does Dragonite just try to go into Basculegion? No. Still have Tailwind. What's Kitar's speed? 113. Basque is 117. Does he Mega Evolve here? I'm still gonna Aqua Jet because even if he switches into Excadrill, that's like half. But I'm worried he's gonna Mega here because he thinks the rain is coming and then it disables my rain. Oh, he tried to double. Okay, now you don't have any sand at all. Pelly! They have one more turn. They do. Why have you not Mega Evolved yet? I think they protect. I think they protect and try to go for the Sneasler here. They need the Basculegion to be gone. Yep. Nice. Now you have no Tailwind. Okay, Sneasler should outspeed Excadrill, and then Floette should outspeed Dragonite, ideally. Yeah, the random question, would you recolor your icon to match? To like what, blue? I could probably do that pretty easy in Photoshop. I just never thought about doing it. Right, you can't Tailwind. So you just protected Excadrill, right? We know your Sash was on Weavile. Oh, you did double protect. I can do it. I don't know how you. This is doable for them. Well, how many rain? I think we're fine. I think this is just literally post-combat Moonblast. They have to pick, right? So I could try to protect here, but it doesn't matter. I guess they could Earthquake. I don't think Earthquake doesn't kill Floette at this range. I think as long as we do some damage. They have to Earthquake to hit both. That shouldn't be enough for Floette unless it crits. Even if it knocks out one, Fish cleans up. So I don't think you should risk protecting here. And now in rain, Aqua Jet for sure knocks out. But we can wave crash this. Let me just 1,000,000% double check here. Because this could be no, it's not choice. Because they did protect. Escadrille's 88, Basculegion in rain. Tailwind. What was my Bask? 117. I think I have to Aqua Jet this. This should be enough though. Am I faster? Excadrill's probably max speed though. What's the Tailwind? Oh, they're waiting out the rain. I don't know if Aqua Jet's enough now. Aqua Jet's only 50. I don't think it's enough. I mean, Calm Mind wouldn't have mattered there. Oh my gosh.
It's a tough world.
Yippee! That timer though? I was kind of milking the timer. Well, usually Excadrill is like max attack, max speed. And so it's saying no rain Aqua Jet would be 51 to 61%, and they had what, like 53% HP. So that was like definitely if I could have low rolled that, I suppose. I'm pretty positive that Excadrill outsped me in rain, because Excadrill was probably 280 and I was 224. Almost positive on that. Because I'm I'm one set. I didn't have my Mystic Water either, right? Because my Mystic was no, my Mystic Water was still on, right? No, I lost my Mystic Water because of the. Oh no, I lied. It was 56 to. No, I didn't have Adamant selected. No, I was safe either way. My bad. I lost my Mystic Water because of that Weavile. I would have simply attacked. What is that one thing called? What is that move called? Oh, Last Respects. I wonder what the item on the Excadrill was. If the Weavile had the Sash. I wonder what, because Excadrill normally runs Sash. Unsure. Hey, what's up, Shift? What's up, Noah? What's up, Yoshi? Good to see you all. Okay. Megastone can't be pickpocketed? Yeah, Megastones can't be taken. Yes. True. Wait, what food did you ruin, Vaporeon? Hey, what's going on, Seymour? Oh, pasta. Pasta. I'm not a big pasta person. I think there's a new macaroni place at Mall of America, though. But I heard it's like $20 for a bowl of macaroni. Which is a little too rich for my blood. You were a cheese hater? Wait, so you don't like pizza? That better be amazing macaroni. It looked pretty good. Okay, so Sableye gets like fake out. It gets fake out. It gets screens. It gets Thunder Wave. It gets Quash. Kangaskhan is their mega. Well, they have two megas. Kangaskhan can fake out last resort, last respects, last resort. I don't remember what it's called. Do this lead. I feel good about that. I actually kind of feel good about Incineroar. I actually don't think Fish is great here. I think this is good. Fish would be good, but Kangaskhan can hit Fish, so it's kind of annoying. Is it Macaroni Grill? I think that's what it's called. I haven't been to the mall since it opened. Hey, what's up, Mustard? Yeah, Sableye is kind of annoying. Sableye is usually Sash. They just like, they fake out Sneasler and try to... I don't hate this play. This Kanga's physical, so we'll -1 on its attack. See if Sneasler is unburdened. Well, I mean, it is unburdened, but we'll see if it has... Okay, so the Sneasler Sash. I forgot that the whatever parental... No, it's parental bond. Now it can't hit Ghost, right? It's not Scrappy. Poaching? break Sash. Okay. I think most run Sucker Punch. Are we talking about Kanga? The Sneasler is still -1. So it's not that much of a threat. I mean, if it tries a close combat Incineroar, Incineroar definitely lives and procs Citrus. I guess they'd have to like double into Incineroar. If I get this Will-O-Wisp off, that would be huge. There's no way they close combat into the Sneasler slot, right? You can bulk up all you want. As long as you're Will-O-Wisp. Oh, nice. Nice. I'll slow play this. I don't care. I ain't got places to be. We'll slow play. There's no way you're doing this. What is low kick doing to this? Okay, your sash is broken. Low kick 64. I don't get why people concede in that. There's so much information you can still learn from that game. No! We're 2 points away! No! No! Foxo, thank you for hello. Ren, thank you for the 25 stream streak. Arcade, thank you for the 5 stream streak. Ooh. I can't find the M. Oh, is it called Ronnie's? Less than $10 for mac and cheese without meat. Oh, maybe the one I saw on TikTok was like loaded with chicken and stuff. Because yeah, I think when you add protein, it gets more expensive. $10 for mac and cheese, I think that's fine. No. All right, well let's run ads are gonna play in a second, so let's run an ad to disable. Oh my gosh, you got the Floette. That's a crazy that was a crazy fast recolor. Macaroni. Which one is it? Which one did I replace? Oh, I replaced Dragonite with Floette. Thanks for the recolor. There, now she's up there. A real queen. Great podcast this week. I've been loving the bonus episodes too. Oh, I'm so glad. 10, thank you again for the 72. Cliplow, thank you for the 47. Yeah, no, bonus episodes have been going well. I might run a Patreon promotion tomorrow for new signups. Because I have a bunch of extra stickers. They're upside down. So I might run a promotion where if you sign up this weekend, I'll send you a sticker. How nice. My nostalgia is a prison stickers, yeah. It's supposed, this is, here, I'll show. It's supposed to be, it's supposed to be Mount Silver. This is my first time making a mountain in Illustrator, so it was a little tricky. I based it off the Pokemon Masters artwork of Mount Silver. Yeah, it's a nice sticker. It'll last in the dishwasher too. Dishwasher safe sticker, unlike the cups on Pokemon Center. A bunch of these stickers just went out with Patreon Christmas cards. I would wear it on a tank and a hoodie. Good to know. Good to know for future shirt designs. All right. Let me run an ad so you guys don't miss the next battle, which we'll probably lose because we're on a win streak. And then when we come back, we'll do that battle. I feel like our matches are pretty tough already. So getting to 2K is probably just consistently tough. Although I'm pretty sure the person we just beat was like 1850. That's pretty good. It's just weird that they conceded after 2 burns. What an interesting strategy though. Super interesting strategy to like keep coaching your Kanga. I mean, whatever, I guess. I didn't hate the strategy. But yeah, I guess when your Kanga's burned. That's like the one thing with my Incineroars. I'm running Will-O-Wisp, where a lot of Incineroars are running Throat Chop or Darkest Lariat in that spot. But I needed a way to stop certain physical attackers. Especially, like, I mean, if I had a chance to burn Excadrill in front of Floette, that would be nice, too. Okay, ad should be over. If I can just get the game to say Master Ball rank 1, I would be very happy. Why? This is going to start our losing streak. 'Cause I don't think I can make it to champion. No. Why another Blastoise?
Clamped up and taken down.
Okay, Trick Room with Rain. Trick Room with Rain. Trick Room with Rain. I mean, they can Trick Room and they can Tailwind. They can play both ways. Happy Thursday. I think this is good. Maybe no, maybe no, maybe no. How do I defeat Arch? How do I defeat Arch? I think we have to go this. Arch is such a problem for our team, which is like whatever. There's always like, there's no way you can build 6 Pokemon that are absolutely perfect. So there's always like one Pokemon that will give you trouble. And for us, that is just Arch.
Here they come.
Okay, this is the lead I expected. Probably fake out on Gambit. We have no way of stopping the Trick Room. This is not that strong of a move. If they take us out, that's fine. No fake out. Okay, make their little water spout a little bit weaker. Oh, they're just Aura Spearing? Does that knock out? Holy cow. Okay, to be fair, I didn't know Blastoise ran Aura Sphere. Did not know that was a thing. That ain't great. There's no way you run Flash Cannon. I don't think Calm Mining is the best play, but we are now behind, so we need a Calm Mine to attempt to get ahead. And we're just going to hope that this doesn't have Flash Cannon. I have no clue if Blastoise can learn Flash Cannon or not. We're going to find out. We're going to be humbled real quickly here. Okay, that's fine. That's no big deal. Floette, maybe not okay here. Okay, totally fine, totally fine. This is the reason I went with the last respects into Blastoise, just to weaken that water spout. Okay. 3 turns of Trick Room. We're going to do what we did last time. We're going to slow play this Trick Room. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. No, I meant a wave crash. No, 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 no. I'm so dumb. I just misplayed. I'm throwing. Oh, that was a crit. Oh my gosh, I meant to wave crash there because I wanted them both in range of Dazzling Gleam. That's what I wanted. I really threw this match. I know, I'm throwing. Maybe that's an okay throw because Basque Legion's still alive, so maybe okay. Hello, Jin Jin. Oh, okay, but now we lost. That special defense drop sucks. I don't know if we survive. I don't. What is that? Blastoise. Blastoise Ice Beam. Into a +1. Yeah, we definitely survived that. We 100% survived that Ice Beam. If we did not get a -1 drop. Sucks, that sucks, that sucks. Plaster trick? I can't wave crash here because I need the HP right now. Yeah, that was the correct play. I'm so mad I hit the wrong button. So we wave crash there. It brings Giraffe down to like half. And then we survive that Ice Beam. And then we Dazzling Gleam and both get knocked out. And then we Protect Stall 1 turn and then Trick Room is over. That was like the plan. That was the logical plan. Have we figured out? Somebody must have made a video on Mega Blastoise because that was our 3rd Blastoise tonight out of like 7 matches. Hello, Diana. Somebody out there figured out Blastoise. They have any fake out? They have no fake out. I'm a little worried about Sucker Punch. I don't think close combat into Aerodactyl is enough. Oh, wait, close combat is enough. Okay, I don't hate this. Are you just redirecting this? Fake out goes before Rage Powder. There's not a lot of downsides to hitting this button. Oh, you're not doing a moody thing? Man, I don't think Incineroar can get burned. I don't think Fire types can get burned, right? Am I crazy? Are you just double protecting this? No protect from Arch? If we get rid of Arch, we're probably okay. There's no way. What the heck? What is the speed on this? What am I fighting?
Here they come.
what Scovillain can really do to Incineroar. How is that possible? It has to be Scarfed? Yeah, it's Scarfed. Burn? The water Pokemon get burned? I don't actually know. Scarfed Duraludon is insane. Who's running that? I mean, this person is. Do not give me a defense drop. Nothing died, so the Basculegion can't do that much damage unless their last Pokemon's like Pelipper, I guess. Hello, Josue. Okay, now it's a -1. Hope the delay wasn't anything serious. Wait, what delay? Oh, for the Taxathon? There was, a little bit of the delay was personal. Okay, so they're not locked into an item. Well, that makes sense because the only choice is what they have. Jimmy, thank you for 10 gifties. What the heck? Holy cow. Early Taxathon share. Glitched. Enjoy your gifted. That's okay, because it's -1. Oh my gosh, come on. It's like a 20% chance. It's like a 20% chance. That's fine, that's fine. We knew that was gonna happen. Hey, what's up, Crow? Here comes his arch, I'm sure. Oh, Gambit? I mean, Gambit suckers, but we survive. I think this is okay. Unless his Gambit's like weirdly faster than my Floette. Great turn. Okay, we know that Incin and Floette are faster than Scovillain. Did we not bring... We brought fish, didn't we? Yeah, we did. We know Arch is faster, so it probably has like Iron Head or whatever, right? But it has to pick Floette, which is kind of fine if Floette dies, honestly. Because Fish just comes in and Aqua Jets. And I don't think Scovillain has anything to knock out Incineroar, so our plan is just to Flare Blitz in front of Scovillain, and then to Dazzling Gleam. And if Arch decides to pick Incineroar, that's fine. Arch picks whatever one to knock out. Oh wait, did I just time out? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, that's also fine. What do you mean I was inactive? I still had timer, did I not? Oh, that's also fine, I guess. You know, but to be fair, I expected Floette to die. Oh, she didn't die. She's gonna die from burn, though. I mean, we had a -2. Oh, okay. Well, the turn happened exactly how I expected, except I wanted Dazzling Gleam instead of Moonblast, but that's okay.
Clamped up and taken
Sorry,
down.
video game, for trying to explain my turn. Jimmy, thank you again for the 10 gifted. Hello, Crow. We did it! 2,000! I'm not rank 1? Ah, brother. Calculated. Do I have to be top 5,000 in the world to be rank 1? Less yapping, more clicking. Hello, gal. Hey, thank you, Brun. I appreciate it. I think we played that match actually really well. Although the Scarfed Duraludon really threw me for a loop there. If your Scarfed Duraludon can't even take out a Sneasler, then why are you scarfing it? I can't believe my Sneasler lived. My Sneasler was not even bulky. 252. What was that? Draco Meteor? Hey, what's up, Anthony? Draco Meteor. Oh, it was a roll. It was a 46% chance to knock me out. Oh, wait. Let me... No, I do have it modest. Yeah, modest. Scarfed. Couldn't find... hello, Pink. Well, I hit 2,000. I never thought I would hit 2,000. That's pretty good. 14, enjoy your gifted sub. Jimmy's the best. I can't believe we got double liquidation drops. Liquidation, I'm pretty sure is 20%. Unless they boost, I don't think they boosted it. 20 chance to lower defense. I can't believe I timed out. Too much yapping. I think even to get in a top 300 at this point, I think you gotta be at like 24. There's so many people gunning for it. Be like 24 or 25. Why? Delphox is fast. Garchomp is fast. Why? I actually don't think this is a Trick Room team. I think this Farigiraf is to stop Trick Room. I think this Farigiraf is to stop other Trick Room. Because none of these Pokemon are particularly slow. I mean, Floette's not the fastest flower around, but she's not slow. I checked YouTube. You're right. There's a bunch of videos on Blastoise. I think we only lost to one Blastoise, but that's only because I didn't know. I didn't know I got a Aura Sphere. She's not even a flower. Yeah, she's like a death cannon. Okay. Last time we kind of got screwed up by a Garchomp lead. What's their weather control? I don't see an issue with Pelipper Basque. I don't see a problem with that at all, actually. Floette seems good here. They don't really have anything hard countering Floette. And then I think we might need Sneasler for their Floette. I think that's fine. I need to check Slack. There was a Blastoise team I was interested in. Who was the person that was asking about the Pidgeot? Because I found a random Pidgeot team on Twitter, and then I think I posted it in the Discord. But I was like, I looked at the Pidgeot team actually seemed pretty okay, honestly. Is this, are you gonna Trick Room me here? There's no way Floette survives. I might get Trick Room here. I might just double into the Farigiraf. Okay. Oh, great turn for us. Great turn.
Here they come. Slammed them.
Timer ball. Okay, you have to Rage Powder me. So I'm gonna force you to Rage Powder me. Hey, what's going on, Sugar? The reason I'm going into Floette is to force the Rage Powder. Like, Wave Crash plus Hurricane will definitely be enough. Okay. And that's fine. The reason I did that is because if I just doubled into Sinistra and it protects, then I just feel like then you just kind of waste your turn, right? So this is more than enough damage here. And now the Floette has no redirection. You could, like, Last Respects, I guess, but... we have Sneasler in the back, right? Yeah. We're pretty set here. So this might be... they could, like, double protect here. What's the... I think the Floette's not that big of a deal. Because the Floette can't outspeed Sneasler, so Sneasler just comes into Dire Claws. I think that's fine. And then Garchomp probably Rock Slides. Oh, it doesn't. Wow, we played this one really well. Because now we Tailwind this. No, my fish!
Clamped up and taken down. It couldn't take it. It's down.
My fish. You just fake out here, Weather Ball. They probably protect, which is like fine. I mean, I guess you can Hurricane if you want like the confusion. I could just Dire Claw, but I think they protect. Oh, okay. Did they fail to fix Unnerve? I believe Unnerve is fixed, but people were saying there's an issue with specifically Citrus Berry not working. 1? Doesn't put me at 1. Can you hit those buttons when I play too? Hello, Lugia. How are you? Hello, Schmabby. Because I think the Unnerve, I think the Citrus Berry not... Wait, is there actually maintenance tonight? I think the Citrus Berry doesn't have that issue in the training gym. So if you're doing friendly battles, but it has the issue on ladder. I think it's only specifically on ladder. You got your card? Oh, I'm so glad, Lugia. They just they called Mr. Sarumi up to announce it. It would be cool to get into that Twitch tournament, but I let me check the Discord. I said I was interested in that Twitch tournament. But I don't know if they already, like, because it's already on Wednesday. I wonder if they already had people picked. Also, no clue how many people are supposed to be in it. That would be a cool stream on Wednesday. A special roster is now live in the Pokemon Ranch. The roster gives a condensed amount of prime Pokemon for a better chance. This roster is in conjunction with Global Challenge 1, and it will run until May. Wait, there's a new roster? Do I have to back out all the way? I just recruited earlier. Oh, it's right here. Let's just see what it does. When was that? 10 minutes ago? These are technically better Pokemon. I mean, Arch is here, Venu is here, Mice is here. Family of 3, though. I mean, that's a Mega. I mean, Ninetales is okay. Emboar, I mean, I guess I'll take the Polytoad. Jimmy, thank you again for 10 gifted. It means a lot. Wait, when is this global challenge? Okay, oh, so Sarumi is saying the list of Pokemon in the special roster are Venusaur, Charizard, Ninetales, Meganium, Feraligatr, okay, what's the point of buying the Battle Pass when they just put the 3 ZA starters in this thing? I mean, I guess you're guaranteed them, but come on. Wait, can we pull on the old banner? Oh, you can pull on the old banner. Oh my gosh, this is so gacha-based. This is crazy. This is crazy, so gacha-based. I have the link. Can you post the link, Brun? Please and thank you. Could you post that? You should be able to post it in YouTube chat. They're not even trying to hide it. How gotcha it is. Both Mice are here. Both Basculin are here. Sandaconda's in here. Sandaconda's not popular. Wait, when is the global challenge? Runs until May 4th. Is the global challenge this weekend? The 24th? There's a wait, what? The next global challenge online is open. It runs MA rules. Players in South Korea and Japan will use this as a qualifier to enter. Competition battles run May 1st to May 4th. All people who battle in 3 or more will get a Venusaur and 100 quick tickets. I guess I gotta make a graphic for that. Next weekend. That's cool, I guess. Sucks for Korea and Japan. Maybe they actually don't mind. What does it say? April 23rd. The special ranch is from now until April 3rd, May 3rd, and then the challenge is May 1st through the 4th. So I guess that's kind of cool. Hello, lemons. BG competition is live. Oh, this should be the global challenge, yeah. Required battles 3 max. You can do 15 battles in a day, 45 battles total. That's cool, I guess. They announced it on a Thursday night. What time is it? 9 o'clock? I guess I'll make those graphics after stream. Chat, we're under 5K in the world. I'm pretty happy with the team I built. Next stop, under 1K. Wait, did that link ever come through? Wasn't sure if YouTube was like stopping the link. Did the link show? No, it didn't show up for me. YouTube might be blocking it, and I don't know how to unblock it. I don't know how to unblock it. It doesn't even show that it tried to block it. Are you in the Discord, Bruns? Can you Discord message it to me? Huge, yeah, huge. Oh yeah, you can DM me on X. Yeah, that works too. Yeah, you can just DM me. Palafin! Another school villain? Oh, brother. This game stinks. Okay, our Chaladon is so annoying. Our Chaladon is so obnoxious against our team. What can we do? Okay, we don't need to bring Pelipper because they have Pelipper. Hello, BB. The bad news is the Scamathon got delayed till next week. Good news is I will give you guys a long stream tomorrow to make up for it. I didn't see what their ranking was.
Here they come.
Okay, this is the lead I expected. I can't stop the tailwind, so I'm gonna have to just accept that a tailwind is coming. I mean, I can. What I am doing though with fake out is I'm at least breaking Sash on Aerodactyl. What was the bad news? Bad news is the marathon got delayed till next week. Oh, they don't want me to break Sash. That's fine. Do not leech seed me. Okay, we're faster than their Scovillain. What time are we starting tomorrow? I'm literally gonna wake up, eat, and then start. So whenever I wake up. I think we still survive. They could just like they could just double into Floette, which is probably their best play. What are you gonna eat? I might go to that grilled cheese place. This is down the street for me. Well, not like down the street, but if it's nice out, I could take my one wheel. If it's raining like it is today, I'll just drive. Hey, what's up, Rooster? Okay. Dude, no flinches, no flinches, no flinches. Is that on Discord? Oh, I see it. Oh, yeah, it looks like they already picked people. That sucks. None of these people are even, like, competitive. Oops. Wrong button. The rich get richer. It's in the neighborhood. Okay, if we hit this Will-O-Wisp, huge. All right, eat my citrus. Oh, I can't because of Unnerve. I think this should be enough. Okay, great turn. Not the arch, not the arch, not the arch. We survive because of the burn. All right. Like electroshock into Basque. Basque Legion's like faster though, right? I guess like Pelipper probably just Hurricanes here. Yeah. Or does Pelipper Tail win this? Yeah, that was a good play. Is Arch faster? I don't think Incineroar survives, whatever it's called, Zap Cannon, whatever. Electroshock. Get our berry. Maybe we do survive. I don't know. I think it does more than 100 because it gets a +1. This blocks the Hurricane. This should be going into Basque Legion. Taxathon's next week, Rooster. I don't think Incin survives this. My Incin's bulky, but not that bulky. I don't know how I get around this. Two more. I think the actual thing I need is like Dire Claw Sleep. I think that's my only like win condition right now. Because it should just be Flash Cannon, Hurricane. I don't think I have a way to knock out Arch. I think I have to double protect. Maybe? Hey, what's up, Caillou? Bom dia. Boa noite. Into Floette. Okay, we lost. That's definitely going into Basket League. Oh, hold on. There's a chance. The chance now is like, what do they protect here? But they want to keep the Arch alive. Who do I win 1v1? Do they protect the Arch and then they probably Rage Powder, right? They do Rage Powder, which I do get burned from this. Okay, now this ends up being single target Dazzling Gleam. I think I still played this correctly. He can't take out... Well, maybe he has Earthquake. I don't know. Should be half. Fine. I think we won. You gotta pick one. There's no rain, but I think we still wave crash and we're fine. No, we just last respects. We don't even need the rain. We outspeed and we just last respects. Unless for some reason, I actually don't know. Actually, the rain going away is kind of bad. He actually might be faster now. Basket Legion. He might be faster. I think he is faster. Aqua Jet. Mystic Water, no rain, is 10 to 30. I don't think there's a chance. Aqua Jet's not enough. I'm burned, and he's +1. I think I have to last respects. I think he's faster though. The only way he's not faster is if he's not max speed, right? No, he's for sure faster. He wins this. He's faster. There's the rain going out is bad. He's faster. GG. It was just the speed. I just needed one more. Even if I had one turn of rain, he still protects there. Whoa! Wait, what? Oh no! How am I faster? That was the correct move to hit. I'm so confused at how he was faster. My Basculegion's only 117. He should have been 157? Is there something I'm missing? Was he a negative speed? How much HP did he have when he protect? He had like 8% left. I think that leftover turn actually. I must be so dumb. I don't know how he was faster. I can't figure it out. Oh, because I have Choice Scarf selected. My bad. Okay, never mind. That definitely. I am dumb. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm still dumb. 105. Because we were dealing with that choice spec last time. So probably maybe if he was leftover stamina, probably max HP, max special attack. So yeah, he's probably like 105. Okay, that choice arch really threw me off earlier. Yeah, fighting at that choice arch really rattled some cages. Batman. Another Blastoise and Hisuian Decidueye. Hisuian Decidueye has like less than 1%. Also, there's a Skeledirge here. Who cares about the Decidueye? Why is Skeledirge here? The heck is happening? There's a lot going on, yeah. Okay, we learned that Blastoise has Aura Sphere. That's not good. Okay, so this is probably a Farigiraf. Probably Farigiraf Blastoise. I don't really want to set rain for them. But they only have one water Pokemon, so maybe it's fine. I'm gonna get rid of the Farigiraf. I'm gonna get rid of the Skeledirge. I think I have to bring Gambit here? Oh, wait. Gambit in the rain is probably fine. I think if we see Blastoise, Farigiraf, I think we just swap in Pelipper and we just Wave Crash into Blastoise. Okay. Well, actually, they'll get the Trick Room if we do that. They can't Fake Out and Water Spout, right? I don't know if this is enough. They Fake Out the Floette and then they Trick Room. But this should be enough. Oh, I guess they didn't want that smoke. Are they Water Spouted? Oh, is this like Hydration or something like this? Don't tell me they're just gonna hit Water Spout. There's no way they do that. I don't hate that. Dark Pulse? Holy cow. Okay, you know, remember when I said earlier that Blastoise runs Dark Pulse? I completely forgot. For the record. Forgot that was a thing. Kind of forgot that was a thing. I got to 2,000 and I just lose it. I don't think he water spouts here either. I don't know, what is this, like acid spray? Goodra's like super slow, right? Goodra's like base speed 40. $60. Okay. Okay. This might just be Protect Trick Room, right? It should be enough. We might die though to a flash cannon here. I don't know. We're mega, so maybe no. Nice. They didn't get Trick Room either, and we're Tailwind. And Goodra should die to Dazzling Gleam. What's for dinner? That's a good question. I bought a bunch of food for the taxathon this weekend, so I'll just probably make that. Then I don't have to leave the house. I bought like those little frozen pizzas. Is this just like, this is just fake out, right? There's no way Blastoise doesn't run fake out. Do I care about my sash being broken? Probably not. I need Blastoise to have. I don't have anyone to watch this weekend. No, I'm streaming tomorrow. I'm gonna start streaming early tomorrow. Yeah, Fergraph always wants to run Trick Room. Dragon Pulse? Okay, decent turn for us. I don't remember how much we did with Gleam before. Not enough. No, Floette should survive another Flash Cannon. They're definitely trying to get more health here. And then I Hurricane into Blastoise, didn't I not? Nice. Okay, even in Tailwind, we're still faster than Goodra. Did I bring Sneasler to this? I think we just close combat, right? It's your last one. Oh my gosh, I don't know anything about Decidueye except it's like bad. Grass fighting, 60 speed. Does it get like fake out? I have no clue. Ecolytics. I don't know. Does it get fake out? Fake out. Bad Decidueye. Leaf Blade, Triple Arrows, Brave Bird. Oh, I didn't bring. Oh my gosh. You know, I didn't expect the Sucker Punch. Not gonna lie there. I guess this comes down to... No, I think we're still fine. I don't think Goodra has a way to one-shot us. Because the Flash Cannon didn't even do more than half. Yeah, we're good. Okay, I'm looking at the list. Sucker Punch is a 10% chance. They're a Goodra tamer, chat. Well, I think the reasoning behind Decidueye is because they were probably confident they could set up the Trick Room. Because Decidueye is only base speed 60. It's really slow, and Goodra's also base speed 60. What does that even mean? What does what mean? I think the only way you get Decidueye to work is in Trick Room. There's a 95% chance it's running Leaf Blade, a 90% chance it's running Triple Arrows, 80% chance Protect, 25% chance Brave Bird, 10% chance Close Combat, 10% chance Knockoff. Oh, that's because they've won enough matches with Goodra to be the Goodra Tamer. That's why. That's why. This is our highest ranking, I think, 220. They got Goomy on the brain. Yeah, maybe they just really like Goomy. I can't believe I didn't bring Sneezer. You ordered Chipotle? Did Chipotle get bad? All right, let me run to the bathroom real quick, because otherwise you'll get an ad, and then we'll do another battle when we get back. And I don't want you guys to get ads during the battle. And Twitch is going to run them anyway, so might as well run them when I'm peeing. All right, give me 2 seconds, chat. BRB. About Haichus. Share Haichu. They're so good. I love Haichus. You don't like Haichus? That's crazy. Haichus are so good. Oh, we got 10 more seconds on this ad. They smell bad? Also, the yerba mate was on sale at the Cub. 2 for $5. Crazy deal. All right, I think we're good to keep going. Thank you for all the follows today, by the way. If you're watching on YouTube, feel free to like the video. It really helps out. Doesn't cost you anything. You just gotta hit the little like button if you're watching on YouTube. I appreciate everyone hanging out. Can we stop fighting Arch? I don't like this bridge at all. I don't want to cross this bridge. I don't want to think about this bridge. I'm so tired of it. I would rather fight Incineroar all day. Yeah, I want to burn the bridge. Jump off the bridge. I don't hate starting with Gambit here. I don't hate like Gambit Sneasler. Actually, I kind of like Gambit Floette. Kind of like that, actually. Bridge or Blast? Blastoise is fine. I'm 3-1 on Blastoise. I only lost to that one Blastoise because I didn't know it had Aura Sphere. Did their thing say Drag? Also, this guy has the same outfit as me. You're kind of... There's no way, right? There's no way they wave crash this. They just get sucker punched. They might flip turn though. I think I have to cover the sucker punch. I want to call mine so bad. What can this Dragonite do to me? I don't think the Dragonite can do anything. I think I call mine and I'm... Okay. Politoed. I should have Kotowed. Am I faster? I'm going to get Encored. Are you tailwinding this? Hello, Hike. Oh, his Dragonite's faster than my Floette because he Mega'd first. Okay, good to know. I'm so mad. That's fine. The Sucker Punch was the correct play. You're just gonna tailwind in front of a... That's fine. I'm gonna get Encored. Is Toad in the rain faster? Or I don't actually know if Toad is faster. I hate this video game. No, not the bridge. Anything but the bridge. It should be faster. I don't know how this works. If they Encore me again, am I getting Encored and Protect? What can the Arch do? What can the Arch do? What can the Arch do? Electroshock into what? I think both these Pokemon survive a +1. My win condition is Floette. We survive. Don't you scald me. Okay, great. Sturdy. I'm gonna lose my mind over. Oh my gosh, it's leftovers. Sneasler, please. +1, +1, +1. It's enough. How many turns? 1. I don't know if we're faster. I don't know if we're faster. No, he's in Tailwind. I checked. Tailwind is faster than Poly. Tailwind is faster. I don't think I survived this. He's in Tailwind. That's why, Chris. He is faster. This should be enough. Yeah, this should be enough. That doesn't matter because we're hitting in special. Okay, that's fine for Polytoad. Also fine. Would you sucker? Oh, my sucker punch? I could sucker punch all day. Don't you worry about that. The Dragonite comes back out. Dragonite probably tailwinds. Okay, I know the Dragonite is faster. I don't really have a reason not to do this. Because I think their last Pokemon is Basque. So I need King Gambit against Basque. And there's... unless they, like... I don't even think Muddy Water... Hurricane... Like, he can't even Hurricane. He has to cycle back out the Toad. He might cycle the Toad this time. Yeah.
Finally, things are starting to happen.
Which is like weird because I'm like locked into Sucker. They'd have to double into Floette, right? Because he probably wants Rain back though. I think this is still my bet. I think I have to put pressure here. That's fine. Because I don't think the Dragonite has a way to knock out Floette. Do not confuse me. Nice. Okay, we won. Llama, thank you for the 54. Because, well, they're still Tailwind up, I guess. I guess he could Encore me, but, like... Oops. What is he? He probably, like, Muddy Waters? Hey, what's up, Nightly? How many turns of Tailwind? Because I could also just Sucker Punch. I don't think Sucker Punch is enough though. 2. Do I survive a muddy water? Does Floette survive a muddy water? In the rain. No, yeah, she does. Muddy water is maybe at most 35%. We were over 50. Dragon type Elite 4 member? How do you get that? I'm still rank 2? No! How much are people investing in the speed? I wish I had the brain capacity. Yeah, you can get there. You can just start off. It's a lot to learn, but you can eventually get there. The more you play, the more you learn. I've heard that. Well, I don't actually hit the Tailwind button that often, personally. I just kind of accept the other side's gonna Tailwind. But I've heard that Sneasler is starting to be more bulky. I heard that from Joe UX9 today. I don't know where people are putting the bulk. But I have heard some people are running bulky Sneasler with like Citrus now. And I think they put the bulk in to survive Aerodactyl's dual wing beat. So I'm actually not sure how much you would have to do for that. If you're against like Aero, gosh, you would probably have to put. I don't know where they're putting this. $32.2, is that what they're doing? The silence is loud? Oh, sorry. Sometimes my audio from this carries over, sometimes it doesn't. I haven't been able to figure out that issue. Luke stole my Karmic. Archer's just big lounging. Yeah, I don't. That seems insane. Maybe Aerodactyls aren't running max attack, but I would assume they would be, because what else are you running? You're running max attack, max speed, 2 in HP. The silence is fine. Got the window cranked open. It's getting humid in here. Speaking of Aerodactyl, there he is. Another Scovillain? Oh my gosh. This is all Wolfie's fault. This is actually, I think, the first Sylveon I've seen in a long time. How fast is Scovillain? It's like 60, right? Base speed 60? $75? Not faster than Pelipper? Pelipper 65, right? Yeah. No, I've not come across a Silo Cobra team. How do I don't know how to stop this. If it's Aerodactyl Garchomp, that's not good. I might have to run this. And I think Floette is good here, and maybe maybe not Instant, actually. I think I need Sneasler to deal with Sylveon. It's funny how little I use Ensign, but I feel like he needs to be there. And when I do use him, I feel like it's always good. But I feel like I don't need to bring him to every game. See, good thing I didn't bring Ensign. I don't know how Aquajet works here. I really want to get sucker punched. Mega? Okay. I wasn't expecting that. Okay, so no... He sucker punches, right? Has to. Oh, just Kotao? Oh, wow, that did so much. I just get rock slided, right? Oh, he could dual wing beat me. I didn't think about that. I don't think dual wing beat's strong enough. He'd have to double into the flow. He'd have to double into Pelipper. There's no reason for him to double in, right? Do not flinch me. If I don't, please don't flinch. I'm almost positive Weather Ball knocks out here. It's a true blessing, Chad. It's a blessing. It's a blessing. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it.
Clamped up and taken down.
It's a real blessing. That could have went either way. That could have went either way, I guess. All right, let's check our village. Ilka strikes again. Okay, if I got flinched and then the game disconnected, which is like in my favor. If my weather ball would have gone off, I'm 1,000,000% sure that Aerodactyl doesn't survive that. Let me just double check. Modest. Weather ball. Mega. Oh yeah. Weather ball's 122 to 142. Yeah, he doesn't survive that. Maintenance. All right, let's just do a speed run of here. Is it Friday yet? No, not yet, Steel. I'm giving you guys a long stream tomorrow, though. We're pushing the marathon back to next week. Sorry, Professor Grimm. Hello, Zulu. Wait, did we win the match before maintenance? I think we did, right? Wait, this is the same stuff you had last time, Evie. All right, we'll just clean up on Pokopia. Sorry to the people who want to see battles. I would keep battling, but we need an extension on the tax stream. Yeah. Hey, if you were watching battles, thank you so much for watching the battles. I'm sorry there's no battles right now. We'll do more battles tomorrow. We'll try to push to 21. But if you're sticking around, I appreciate it. This is an emergency? No, the tax stream? No, the tax stream is more of an inside joke. I did pay my taxes I pay quarterly, and I did owe the tax man money. but it's more of like a joke. I'm here for both. About the taxathon? No, they're doing maintenance because Unnerve is still technically broken, I guess. I'm here for Pokopia. Some people already don't care. Some people only want battles. I get it. Some people don't like Pokopia. They find it boring, but whatever. I'm not offended if people are like, oh, I'm only here for battles. It doesn't bother me. I want bitter. I like seeing other people battle. Hey, what's up, Wander? Hello, Inferno. Bitter. Sour. Is Vibrant bitter? I don't think Vibrant is bitter. Spicy, ordinary. I don't really have I guess bitter is just seaweed. Hey, what's up, Willie? Hello, Inferno. Did you see that? Yeah, somebody said that earlier, Zero. Was that you? I might have missed it. I did see that. How's life? It's okay. It was me. I didn't know if you saw. I did see, and then something happened, and I got distracted, which is usually what happens. So I appreciate you repeating yourself. No, that makes sense. I mean, I know a lot of our listeners on the podcast said they bought a Switch 2 just because of Pokopia. Yeah, no bad. I think the maintenance is an hour tonight. Is it an hour or is it 2 hours? I can't remember. Somebody said it earlier in chat. Extension on the tax stream is so funny. Nothing I really need. I bought my wife a Switch 2 because of Pokopia, and now we're both playing it right now. Oh, Walmart switched over to all digital labels. Oh, seriously, Inferno? I can't remember the last time I've stepped foot inside a Walmart. But I think the last time, oh, it went away. I think the last time I did go to Walmart was like specifically for Pokemon cards. Charizard. I was a recent Switch 2 purchase. The PS5 is going up in price was my reason. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if I wouldn't be surprised if the Switch 2 goes up in price, right? Isn't there? There's like some lawsuit right now for tariffs, though. I think somebody in like Seattle is suing Nintendo, and I think somebody in California is suing Nintendo, because all those companies are getting their money back from like the illegal tariffs. But then Nintendo said they rose the prices of like Pro controllers and stuff because of the tariffs. They got more money. So the lawsuit, I think, I'm not a lawyer. The lawsuit is, well, you raised the prices for tariffs, which customers paid for, but then you got your money back from the tariffs. So you got more money from your customers, and then you're getting the money back from the government. So I think the lawsuit states to refund people. Yeah, pass the yeah. I don't know how that's gonna work. No clue. I saw a Switch 2 for $7.30 at Costco. Did that come with games? Make a lot of items. I already have that. We're all getting $5 back. Yeah, that's exactly what it's gonna be. Nintendo's gonna give you like a digital ambassador sticker for your Switch home screen and be like, all right, are you happy now? Here's 3 months of Nintendo Online. Please don't sue us. Oh, chat, if you missed the beginning of stream, hopefully, fingers crossed, we'll have new merch very soon. I was asking chat how much they would pay for a hoodie and a shirt. What was their, like, top dollar? We get the joy of spending double on gas. I don't know what my gas prices are. I think the last time I filled up, it was like $3.70. I don't leave my house. Here's 3 months of online. I think the most I've gotten from a class action was like 12 bucks. I got like $26 from Facebook one time. 50 for a hoodie, 30 for a shirt. I don't think the shirts would be 30. I realistically, I think the shirts would be closer to 25. How cozy of a hoodie? I think the hoodie is incredibly good quality. I mean, I don't want to sell you guys something I wouldn't wear myself. And you guys know I'm very picky about hoodies. He's gonna put that towards his 5th bathroom. Yeah, for every 100 hoodies we sell, I'm gonna get another bathroom. 405 where I get, but over it's 5. 5? Celsius gave me 30 bucks or 30 cents. You got like 38 from Facebook? Dang, I only got like 26. Better quality than the mod hoodies. Actually, legitimately better quality than the mod hoodies. The only thing I really like the mod hoodies had different color strings, which is probably a minor detail that most people don't care about. This does not have different color strings. I thought the mod hoodies were good quality, but I think these are better. What am I doing? Whoa, I've never seen this before. It's kind of neat. What do I gotta do? Dig up treasure, logs to lumber. Oh, here's treasure. Classic Ditto. Classic Ditto. That's me. How did you know? I want to make sure my delivery drivers ain't running negative to deliver things to me. Are you talking DoorDash? Or just in general? This thing has been burning for like a month straight and it's still not out. Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, what am I gonna do with these? Yeah, they were. Yeah, the furnace is great. I love the furnace because you can throw things away in it. That's what makes it really good. Where's Scyther? Is there wood in here though? No. I mean there is. Yeah, chop down a tree. I love the book door case. Well, I had to block it off because Pokemon kept walking behind there. I have too many of these trees. When it wasn't blocked, they would just like it would just like head back there. It's kind of annoying. Scyther. my mistake. I did that in the wrong order. Make some lumber. 20. No sparklies over here? Got a bookcase for the hidden bedroom in the museum. There's a hidden bedroom in the museum? Did you make it or is it always there? I don't think I don't know if I've explored the museum as much as I should have. Damn, we saw a lot of Blastoise tonight on ladder. And I don't think it's particularly that good. I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, I feel like the reason the Blastoise had an advantage is just I didn't know what it did. And now I know what it does. But I think we only lost to one Blastoise. That was when it Aura Sphered me. You can lie to me a little? What are we lying about? Oh, I could have bought logs right here. I don't like how they jump on the table. Just like stand behind the counter. Blastoise, I want to believe. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure some people are having a great time with Blastoise. Yeah, use Dark Pulse. Yeah, the one that got me, the Dark Pulse was like whatever. I think we still won that one. I think in an earlier match we lost to I think we lost to Aura Sphere. I was like, oh, I didn't know it had Aura Sphere. I still don't know what we're gonna do with this house. I might punch it sideways. Hold on, how far back is it going? I think I want to open up the back here. Yeah, it was oh, okay. Oh, all right. Got it. I think still doable. We just have to we still just gotta figure that out. White rock right here. There we go. We come 2 over. How'd you make your underground base? I don't think I have actually any Pokemon living in my underground base. We're talking about this one over here. I just made a little house, and then the house goes straight down with stairs. And then I just have all my storage down here. I don't have any Pokemon living in it. But yeah, it's just I just built straight down. I don't know how many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 down. 10 down. Actually, this was an accident, but when I built it down, I accidentally built it right next to the Mew wall. That was kind of neat. That was completely an accident, though. Okay, I like that. Calculated. What were we doing? Oh yeah, I have to look for sparkles. No, Archer being bad. Oops. Wait, come back. I can't drop off this paint. Yeah, I saw there was a Pokopia update. There was like both Pokopia and Champions update last night. I'm gonna get Archer his own keyboard. Let me just drop off paint. I don't need my paint right now. Oh, we're full on all that? I'm gonna have to upgrade eventually. I think we're good over here. Is maintenance again? Yeah, they had maintenance last night to fix Unnerve. Cause the most popular Pokemon with Unnerve is Aerodactyl. So for those that just don't know what Unnerve does, if your Pokemon has a berry and you're standing in front of a Pokemon with Unnerve, which would be Aerodactyl, your Pokemon doesn't eat the berry. So like lots of Pokemon hold the most popular berry is Citrus Berry. So that would be like Incineroar, sometimes for Rigoraph. There's actually a lot of Pokemon can hold the Citrus Berry. It's like one of the more popular items. And Pokemon were still eating a berry in front of Aerodactyl, which is not good, right? And they went to fix it last night. And they kind of fixed it, but what happened is apparently Mega Aerodactyl still had Unnerve, even though it's supposed to have Tough Claws, so it ended up having like Tough Claws and Unnerve. They made him like Calyrex. They gave him like 2 abilities. Because yeah, Mega Aerodactyl's only ability is Tough Claws. They made Aerodactyl too strong. So I think that's what they were fixing. And then they made Gallade a boy again. They unwoke Gallade. I miss female Gallade. She was a queen. She was our trans queen, chat. Now she's gone. Chipotle still good? Would you get like a burrito bowl? The nerve of nerfing our Gallade. No, I think Kangaskhan was fine. I was already here. Pole has salads? You know what would be really funny is if they had maintenance tonight and then something else broke for tomorrow. More lettuce instead of rice. I had panda the other day. It wasn't that good though. I was too scared to try the new spicy orange chicken. I went with the regular orange chicken. He's so mad that he doesn't have a place to live. Where are my sparklies? Oh, there's one. You guys lied about the Snorlax boost. I didn't get anything good today. Who's trading? Dog? Oh, Armor Rouge. Oh, I don't have these. Finally, gaming lights for 6 tomatoes. Truly blessed. Yeah, they just made Aerodactyl much stronger. Hey, this wasn't here before. Maybe it was. Ooh, small garbage can. Yeah, cheap gaming lights. I can't never remember which way is the spa. Heck, it's already almost 11. I felt like stream went by super fast today. What did we end with? 2036? Was that our highest? Yeah, 2036 was our highest. 3,000? It's crazy that we were 2036 here, but 3,600, and we were 2020 here. 2020. And we were 3,578. There's like a 50-person difference there. What were we here? 2021. 2021. Please don't end stream. I just got my food. I need to watch somebody. That's the worst. You got like food to sit down and watch a streamer, and they're like wrapping up and ending. You play Showdown before? No, I don't play Showdown. I mean, I have played Showdown like maybe 5 or 6 years ago, but I didn't play any Showdown in prep for Champions. I think the last time I actually played Showdown was during Sword and Shield. It's garbage. You can watch the VOD. I'm not done picking up. I'm not done doing my dailies yet. The chat and Showdown can get pretty nasty. Oh, I don't think I ever had it on. I think I always had it off. I think that was I'm pretty sure that was an option, right? I'm almost positive I always had it off. Yeah, watching a VOD is not the same as watching something live. I agree. 2 potatoes. No, I want a yap. I know you love Yap and Vaporeon. Yeah, no, I don't have any problems with Showdown. I just don't use it a lot. Folding chair. Oh, I thought it glitched out for a second. Sad but true. If I just wanted to watch something, I'd put on a YouTube video, not a VOD of a Twitch stream. I like randoms. I feel like if Champions starts to lose players, I feel like randoms in Champions would bring people back. It's actually kind of surprising that Champions doesn't have like just random battles. Or if Champions had like a draft mode, that would be sick too. Little Cup? Oh my gosh, Little Cup was also sick. There was a Little Cup. I think the last Little Cup was Sword and Shield. I don't think there was a Little Cup in Scarlet and Violet. I don't remember at least. 'Cause I remember using like Focus Sash Cubfu and like Eviolite Rufflet or something. I don't remember. Like Ilko could get that to work. Yeah, just give them like 5 more years. They'll figure it out. I can give you more trash if you would like. no electricity. Where's the water? There's like a lot of things champions can do, but like who knows if they're gonna actually do any of that. Are we playing Tamagotchi Life? I was so excited for it, and then like Pokopia was so good that I didn't really want to split my like cozy time. I feel like I would just rather give Pokopia an extra 10 hours than to put 10 hours into Tamagotchi Life. We could put Bobby and Glau in the game. I mean, there's plenty that Pokemon Home could have done, and Pokemon Home has had, like, 0 updates. Ooh, growth poster. Graham, thank you for the 7th stream streak, by the way. They got incredibly defensive about Leppaberry. Leppaberry and Champions? Yeah, Leppaberry and Champions are really useless. Splat. I don't know why I love that animation so much. I think Glau's playing Tamagotchi Life. Just watch Glau. Any more water? Have I been over here? I must have been over here, right? There's no way. Yeah, this seems familiar. What would you possibly be learning with Leppaberry? That it's a useless item? You need to put that in a match for and lose in 10 minutes to realize that it wasn't good? Pokemon Home Sub should at least get you a Champion Season Pass. I don't think I've ever fell. No, they want you to double dip. They want you to get that home subscription and that champion subscription and that monthly pass. You're mocking Leppaberry, but with the pressure stall teams, double pressure. You're against like Dusclops, Eviolite with pressure, and I don't know what else has pressure. Aerodactyl has pressure. Oops. If you're using more than 8 recovers in a match, you've already lost. Unless you're playing like singles and you're just like trying to stall out. I find this so weird. I've seen this argument a lot. Like, I don't think Champions is really teaching meta in such a way that will show somebody that Leppaberry and a bunch of other held items are bad. I was thinking about this, and I actually have no clue. But I think somebody asked in the Discord what was like a good resource for like learning competitive Pokemon. And and like the default answers are usually like Wolfie or Cybertron or something, which is like fine, whatever. But I don't think I've ever watched a Wolfie video and I came back like learning something. Maybe I'm just watching the wrong videos, but seeing like the worst grass Pokemon ever and it ended up being Meganium, and obviously this was before Mega Meganium. Like, what are you supposed to do with that knowledge? I guess you now know that Meganium is bad, but like, What did you learn from the video that you can apply to a battle? I'm asking this like sincerely. Again, maybe I'm just watching the wrong videos. I had Sableye versus Corviknight. Oh my gosh. You ain't ever gonna catch me playing singles. I think Wolfie designed a course for his Patreon. Yeah, but if somebody's like, hey, I'm new to competitive Pokemon, what should I watch? I don't think they should be going to Patreon and paying for a course right away. I actually think that there's a... I actually think getting like tutored in Pokemon like right off the bat is not the best use of your time or money, because there's just like there's just so much information, and if you know nothing, you're just gonna get overwhelmed with that information. That's why like I by default usually recommend Pokesports. Because what Pokesports does is they're like, here's a team that you can rent, and here are 3 battles on how to specifically use this team. And I think that is really good. So like how I got in competitive Pokemon. Like obviously I did some competitive Pokemon in Black and White, and I did some more in X and Y, and I did some into like Sun and Moon. Like I definitely dabbled in competitive Pokemon. What's up Kai? But I was watching a streamer that was running a Mudsdale Grimmsnarl team in Sword and Shield, and he explained really well how to use it. You could just watch him for free. And then you could just, he was like, here's the code, you can just use it. And I knew how to use that team because I watched him play it. And then when I got comfortable enough with that team, I recreated that team with my own Pokemon. And then I slowly started changing moves from it. And I made it to Master Rank for multiple seasons. And just using like rental teams or just watching how other teams were made. And then at that point, I sought out coaching. And it took a long time. But maybe I'm just slow. But it took a long time for the coaching to like actually like kick in. Oh wait, that was the wrong one. And I don't even think I'm amazing now. Hey, don't you sleep on that Yu-Gi-Oh anime format. They're breaking the rules constantly. Wait, but you can get to Master Rank by having more losses than wins. This is true. But I don't know if people know this, but the thing that Master Rank is doing is it's showing you what your rating is. And your rating is always there. It's just hidden until you get to Master Rank. But every player starts off at 1500. So I don't want to say this to offend anyone. That's not my intention. Because I think getting into Master Rank is an accomplishment, because I think just playing matches of competitive Pokemon over and over is one of the best ways to learn, and I think you should be doing that. But if you get to Master Rank and your rating is like 1500, you have not actually moved up, right? You have done the work to say that you've made it to Master Rank, but the only thing you've unlocked is your rating, and your rating secretly started at 1500. So if you get to Master Rank and your rating's like 1530, that's not great. It's not terrible, because you're at least winning enough to make it to Master Rank. Look at this. How low can the number go? It's really hard for it to drop below 1200 because when you get down to 1200, you get a lot of people purposely losing that much to like do really weird things. I think a great info is Battle Frontier or Battle Tree. It teaches you the basics. You can even do it co-op. I agree, Captain. I think I agree with you. I think Battle Tree is a good. You know what was also really helpful that like people really slept on was the why is he doing karate? let him fight the rock. Another thing was the mustard battles in the Isle of Armor, where Mustard had like he had singles, but he also had double battles. But that taught you like how to IV train and like taught you like different speed tiers. I think the mustard battles were actually really, really great for teaching, because you would see stuff that you would normally not see on ladder, and it would just like let you know of things that existed. And with Pokemon, like Pokemon is like mostly an information game. Like if you had all the information in front of you and you had unlimited time, you could end up making the best plays every turn, right? And because the timer is 30 seconds, and because you might not have all the information in front of you, that's what happens when you make bad turns, or you just didn't know, or you would have done something different if you knew that Archaludon was faster than Pelipper in this situation, right? Like a lot. I don't know if a lot of people who lose understand why they lost, right? And I think that is the harder thing to teach. And I don't know if YouTubers are doing this, because I don't like sit down and watch like every single I haven't watched any recent Cybertron videos, right? I haven't watched recent Wolfie Glick videos. Unsure. But when you lose and you don't know why you lost, that should be like the thing that you should figure out. Because sometimes people just like they'll go on like a 5-win streak, especially at like lower ranks, which is totally like exciting. I get it, totally cool. It feels great to win 5 in a row. But if you don't know why you're winning or losing, that is preventing you from getting better. And so if you lost because you didn't understand how fast the Pokemon were across from you, that is like something that you can work on, right? And I don't even think you need a coach to do that. You don't need to pay somebody $35 an hour or $50 an hour to tell you to memorize how fast Sneasler is compared to Dragonite. You don't need to pay money for that. But if paying money at least gives you, what's the word? Accountability? Sure. Some people just need like a fire under their butt in order to be held accountable for the homework they're given. Like most of the time, if you watch me stream and I lose a battle, it's probably after I lose the battle, I almost always look up something, because I know why I lost, and I want to teach myself that, or like why I lost because of this. Let me look it up so I can verify. And then retain that information for next time. Aaron has a video about how to learn from your losses. It's his lowest viewed video. I feel like watching Wolfie is free coaching. Watching him what? On just like YouTube play? Oh, I got 2 of them. Y and J. I was watching watching his predictions. Yeah, but the thing, are you really learning from that though? The thing is, he just has like things memorized, right? He knows how fast Pokemon are. He knows usually the top moves on a Pokemon. You don't need coaching or to watch somebody's video to do that. Again, a lot of Pokemon is just like information. There's a lot to remember, right? Speeds, attacks, abilities, moves, held items. It's just like a lot to remember. Are you done with my logs? Thank you. Does VOD reviews and gives Pokemon Champions a shot. Cybertron had a couple reviews in his matches. It was decent back and forth to watch. Flats? Rock, paper, scissors. If I may, there's a difference between somebody showing you how good they are and somebody showing you how to improve at that thing. Yes, right? Like you can't. You're not gonna watch Michael Jordan play 100 games of basketball and be like, okay, I'm definitely better at basketball now because I watched Michael Jordan play. It just like doesn't translate. Especially like the other thing about coaching too is one, people have different coaching styles, and two, people have different play styles. So you have to find a shoe that fits. Because the way that somebody plays might not match up with the way you play. A really good example is when I was coaching with Paul. Paul loved to run choice items, and I don't like running choice items. I understand that choice items are really good. I understand which Pokemon like choice items are very good on. Like I get all of that. But I personally don't like running choice items, and he does. And that was like one of the lessons, was like forcing me to use choice items. And did it help? Yeah, sure. But like even after that, I still don't like choice items. And I try not to run when I team build. I try not to like run choice items at all, if I can help it. Like I started winning way more matches when I switched from Choice Scarf Basket Legion to Mystic Water. Paul Chua, yeah. No, sorry, Paul Ruiz. Sorry, the 2017 World Champion. 2018. 2018? It was like before COVID, wasn't it? Ecuador. Yeah, 2018 World Champion. I hated Trick Room, and my first team Joe ever gave me was a Trick Room team. I think it is important to play teams you don't like. Because when you're playing Trick Room and you're losing to Trick Room, then you realize how Trick Room is beat, because you're the one losing with it. Trick Room's kind of hard though. I don't think Trick Room is like that easy. Like think of how many people probably. I know it's a lot, because like the first couple days of Champions, people were coming into my stream being like, "Oh, you should run Perish Trap," and we saw a lot of Perish like the first week of Champions. You know why? Because people saw that Wolfie won multiple matches with Perish, and they're like, "Oh, just run Perish. It's what Wolfie wants. It has to be the best." But Perish is like extremely hard to play. It's super hard to play. And I don't think most people, like, there's a reason why most other people that are very good at Pokemon don't run Perish, because it's still really hard to play. Did I get these yet? I think the other thing that people forget, I saw a tweet about this earlier today. I think another thing that people forget is like Pokemon is not like chess. So for example, if I wanted to get into chess and I was to play somebody who is a grandmaster in chess, there's no way for me to win, right? As somebody who knows how to play chess, but like I'm not an expert in chess, right? With chess, there's no luck in chess. But the thing about Pokemon is anyone at any skill level can win no matter what. So it is possible that somebody who just started playing Pokemon today would be able to beat Wolfie Glick. And the reason that exists is because of the RNG in Pokemon. Now, a really good player will perform consistently, but there is still that luck factor in Pokemon where anyone can win at any time. But that doesn't exist in a game like chess. Ooh, armor fragment. Actually needed that. No, I didn't. I need the guitar string. All this water is broken over here because I messed up this thing over here. I'll fix it eventually. I saw somebody say remove crits. There's RNG in poker though? Yeah, there is. Like you can be a novelist. You can be a beginner in poker and still win, sure. Well, didn't Temtem? I think Temtem had it where they didn't have crits. That was like their reasoning against Pokemon, is like their double battles didn't have crits. Crits are both good and bad, right? But even like a good player like Wolfie or Cybertron or whatever, like you understand the game enough to know, like, okay, if I get crit here, is that going to cost me the game? And most of the time they know what that they run that number in their head, right? I don't have anything good really. What's the risk reward here? Also, hello, mouse. I've talked about this a million times too, but there's also competitive Pokemon is also like two things. It is building a team and then piloting a team. And I think a lot of new people have this stigma or maybe this ego of like, I need to build my own team. And team building is like really hard. I think team building is actually harder than piloting. And there's a lot of there's a lot of people who are really good at competitive Pokemon who do not build their own teams. That's why when you see somebody win, they usually thank like 5 people when they're up there. They're usually thanking the people who built their team because they did not build their team themselves. It's very rare that somebody up there who wins actually made their own team. Can't believe I knocked that down. Same with deck building? Yeah. You're talking poker? Oh my gosh. really like team building. I think people do like team building more than no. I don't. I don't fault you for that. I think a lot of people like team building. I think a lot. I think sometimes people spend a lot of time team building and then they never actually end up battling. I think that's like a real thing. How much work is it to build a team? A lot. You have to be able to put the pieces together and then understand what's wrong with it and then refine it. There's like a lot of calculations. There's like a lot of scenarios you have to plan for. Yeah, some players just battle. Yeah, there are definitely some competitive people who they have other people build their team and then they just battle, and that's totally fine. I don't remember what Poppet likes. Sure, just eat this honey, I guess. I think they like sour. Here, eat this. I didn't get to watch the whole stream, but I feel like Joe's coaching was a good intro to team building. It was. It was. I really like that stream that Joe did with Fusli today. It kind of everything like Fusli said though, and this is no shade to her because I think she's very entertaining, but like was very stereotypical like beginning Pokemon player. Like when somebody says like, why is this Pokemon in your team? And your answer is, I don't know, I just like it. It's like not a great reason. and like vibes. And yeah, I think it's worth watching, Brun. I think it's totally worth your time. And then like her team not having synergy together, like having like the Azumarill, but then also having Charizard Y, like they don't synergize at all. Okay, you can say like the reason like the Pokemon that she really wanted on her team was Azumarill, which is like totally fine. But like, what is this Pokemon doing on the team? And like a simple answer would be like, the Pokemon is on the team to deal with Garchomp. Great. But like Azumarill loses to Sneasler, so if you're here to deal with Garchomp, that's great. But what are you going to do when Sneasler shows up? And I think that was what Joe was trying to get across. Oh my gosh, I cut this down again. Oh my gosh. Who did the stream? Fusli did coaching with Joe UX9. I'm still new to competitive. Is Belly Drum viable? I would say no. But sometimes you have to cater to it, right? Like I think it's totally reasonable to build a team around one Pokemon that a person just loves. I think that's very reasonable, especially if that keeps that person like specifically engaged. I hate accidentally chopping stuff. Yeah, it's a little annoying. I mean, she had redirection, so I think it's fine. "43 wins with Castform" is great. Are you trying to get that Castform title or whatever it's called? Oh, there's the Kroger. Oops. I love the way Cacnea runs. No, Kyogre doesn't really do anything. He just kind of shows up. But I think that's why we saw so many Blastoise teams on the ladder today, because some YouTuber or maybe a couple of YouTubers made a Blastoise team, and people. I think the thing. I've said this before. I'm sorry if I repeat myself, but I think it's very similar to people who like go into like a Ninja stream or a Shroud stream, and they're like, "Please tell me what your mouse sensitivity is, because if I have your mouse sensitivity, I'll probably win more games." And I really do think people think this of competitive Pokemon, of like, well, let me just take their team, and then I'll start winning more. And that might be like somewhat true. Because you're probably using a much better team than you were using before, but there's like so much other knowledge behind it, right? Like you can have the best mouse sensitivity in the world, and if you're just standing out in the open, like your mouse sensitivity isn't going to save you from a headshot. You're literally not standing behind cover. So it doesn't matter how great your mouse sensitivity is or how awesome your mouse pad is. You're literally standing in the middle of an open field and you're about to get a headshot. Like you just have bad positioning. So like running to grab somebody's mouse sensitivity doesn't fix your bad positioning in Fortnite, right? And I think that's the problem with like. Well, just watch Cybertron or watch Wolfie and you'll get better. Maybe, but I don't. And again, I have no problem with Cybertron. I have no problem with Wolfie. I think they're very nice people. I think they make really good content. But I think people don't know what they're trying to learn. And so when you're just watching a 20-minute video and you don't know what you're trying to improve on, then are you actually getting value out of that? If the only value you're trying to get is like, okay, let me just get the team. You're not really learning anything. You're just getting a team code. And I think a lot of those videos get views because they just have a team code in it. What am I looking for? What am I looking for? Is that building down the stairs? Oh, this building down here. Hello, hi. This is where all my storage is down here. This is all my storage. Building down the stairs. Across from that. Across from this? This one? These three? Turn around. Oh, this? This is my little this is a little trading area I have down here. It's like made out of the construction material, and then the construction material bleeds into this. Yeah, I like how this turned out. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's very cool that so many people are having fun with competitive Pokemon. But I think there's a what's your controller sensitivity? I need to know for the Bulbasaur event. I think people will start hitting a wall when they don't see their rating go up, right? Like, I'm surprised I haven't hit that wall yet. I really thought I was going to hit, like, a 2,000 wall. And I thought it would be a lot harder for me to get to 2,000. But we went up to, what, 2050 today? Champions maintenance is over. Oh, nice. It was only an hour? Did they post what they fixed? Let me check Sarumi. No update yet. Will they push to learn? Yeah, that's the question too. And again, this goes back to, like, if you're getting stuck, do you go coaching? Or do you try to, yeah, it was the berry thing. Or do you try to actively seek out learning? Or some people, like, when they get stuck, they just straight up switch teams. Yeah, true. Some people are just battling for fun. They don't care about their rating. Sure. Totally. Yeah, unsure. But I don't know. Like, I don't think I'm the best player, but I'm also, like, right now I'm ranked like 3,000 in the world. So I don't think I'm the worst player. You know what I mean? And I ain't charging anyone for coaching. So if somebody comes into my stream and they ask questions, or they ask why I did something, or if they have their own questions about teams or whatnot, I'm more than happy to answer them. But I don't think I'm good enough to charge people. But I think they're good night 14. I think there's I think there's a lot of questions and a lot of things that somebody can learn before they need to, like, seek out coaching. Unless, again, saying that if you need the accountability, then maybe you should just go straight to coaching if you need the accountability. Why can't I save right now? Oh, because the game was already saving. Wait, did I redeem everything? I like silly teams. Yeah, that's fine too. Did I check? Oh yeah, I did. I think we're good for the day. All right, chat. Some people don't have any qualifications. I think Joe has been pretty booked up, which is awesome for Joe. I have had coaching from Joe, and I have had coaching from Paul, and they're both very different teachers. I actually think I don't know. I don't know if I have a preference. I think I appreciated Paul forcing me into situations I wasn't comfortable in. Joe I think is more open to being like, okay, if you really want to try that, we can try that, which is what he did with Fusli today. I'm available to coach. Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah, Joe is much cheaper than Paul. Yeah, once you win a world championship, you can charge more. Yeah, once you win a world, you can charge more. True. Good night, Twitch and YouTube. Hey, thank you guys for hanging. Again, no marathon this weekend, but I will give you guys a long stream tomorrow. We'll probably do both Champions and Pokopia tomorrow. I don't know if I can do 10 hours of Champions. I don't know anyone who could do 10 hours of battling. That seems like a lot. But I think we can do some battling and then take a Pokopia break and then maybe end with some battling. We'll see how it plays out. We'll see what people are feeling. 10 gifted subs and I switch games. 10 gifted subs, I'll switch to Champions. 10 more gifted subs, I'll switch back to Pokopia. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to charge you guys for that. 9.5 hours of Champions. 0.5 hours of Pokopia. I think the two games battle out. I think they balance each other out. Let me see if anyone's live. How many to switch for Go? I just start grinding GBL at that point, Jake. How much for Leaf Green? 100 gifted subs. We just drop everything and play Leaf Green. We'll probably go back to E33. Every 10 subs, do a battle. Oh my gosh, why did I go to YouTube? I meant to go to Twitch. Nobody streams anymore. That's true. I also unfollowed a lot of people. I think Austin is live. Hold on, let me double check. Maybe Austin's not live? Oh no, he is. Here, I'll drop you off at Glau. What time are you starting tomorrow? Probably around 2 or 3 o'clock Central Time. Probably around that time. Thanks YouTube chat for hanging out. Feel free to like the video before stream ends. That would help me out. Hit that little like button before you leave. I got the Glau notification. All right. Thank you YouTube chat. Kisses. All right. Thank you Twitch chat. We're gonna write Austin. He's also playing Pokopia. So thanks for hanging out. Super fun stream today. We hit top 3,000 in I'm lying. I think it was actually top 4,000. We hit top 4,000 in Champions, so that feels pretty good. We will see you guys mañana. Have a great night. Be safe. Brush your teeth. Love you guys. Take care. Boy. Oh, I don't know how to end. Where's my YouTube? I don't know how to end this. Which one is which tab is the YouTube tab? I gotta end YouTube before I end Twitch.